Hi, chat. Hello. Give us a hot second. I need to get chat up because we're doing Doki Doki, as it says. If I can find it. Dear Saya. How is everyone? Right. Alright. Doki Doki Winter Club. Boop doo. Doop, doop, doop. Walk with me. Hello, Sayori. Boo, boo, doo, 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 doo. It was only partially your fault. What? Huh? What does it mean by that? I'm sorry. What do you mean by it's only partially my fault, dear sir? Okay. Well, where we left off was, I'm pretty sure Sayori died. We're also gonna, on volume. You know what? No, we're gonna leave it like that. You have writing experience too, Yuri. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. I've got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look inquisitively at Monica. So I'll go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Uh, um... mm, I mean, that was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We probably should start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Willow? Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What is it? Now that we've reached the moment... Oh, okay, all of this is... And now you guys cannot hear it, I believe. No, you can. There you go! Hi. Oh, music skipped. Hello. Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I'd join the club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and... I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Mhm. The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Willow. Thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting anyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed, so if writing a poem is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes lit up. Oh my goodness, really? You really mean that, Willow? Yeah. It could be fun. You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you were just gonna leave after all of this, I would be super pissed. Oh, I'm so happy. I can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You really are amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Uh, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Willow, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? No, we're gonna see if we can still go for Sayori, even though they are currently dead. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the clubroom and make my way home. The way my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? No, you will not. Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer with one of these girls. No, you will not. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. No, it will not. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Now let's see. Stop standing in the middle of the road. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Okay, so this is Yuri, clearly. Well, dear chat, sorry about that. But here we go. It should be over in a hot second. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how it feels now. I'm guessing that's supposed to say Sayori. Because Sayori pretty much offs herself. No, she does. So this wouldn't be far off. Alright. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though. So I don't think I'll be doing it again. Unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Yeah, so great. We have 2 depressed and suicidal people in this game. Fantastic. And then one of them is getting abused. Great. What? No, it is not. It is not. Yes, that is blood. We are. Is that a new? birthday. Yes, yes it is. I know someone who does. Called knife play. Sayori words. Looking at these words, it'll give me a moment. You only see Act 1. Oh. Together. It's not Natsuki, though. It's Sayori. Heart. Heartbeat? Hurt? No. Cry? Yes. What? Music was on. Forgive? Yeah, Forgive is Sayori's. Friend. Friends is Sayori's. Charm is Sayori's. Fear. Um, Dark Destiny swimsuit in front of bed? Bed. Marshmallow? Question mark? No. Melody? No. Obscure one. No. No. Sparkle? Sparkle? Yes, Sparkle is one. Not scars. Hurt? Hurt? Yes. Raindrop? No. That's surprising. Scream? No. Fireflies, yes. Depression. That is theirs. Alright. Why is Nibble one? What? Whose is that? Is that Natsuki's? The fuck? Sweet. Yes. Joy, I believe, was one. Yeah. Cheer. Peaceful? Peaceful. Fun. Why is Cage one, dear sir? Are you okay? Is that... Okay, question is that Natsuki or Yuri? Because that could work for both of them. Anime is Natsuki. That one's also Natsuki. Embrace? That is Sayori's. Nope, that's Yuri's. Breathe? No, that's Yuri's. That one's Yuri's. Yuri. Graveyard? Grief? No. Party? Yes. Okay. Back in my day, we saw blush, we scream. Blood, we blush. Do milk. Bed? Flying Bouncy. I like Bouncy. She appears. Hi, Ganwilla. Glad to see you didn't run away. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Oh, hi. Hey, Yuri. Thanks for keeping your promise, Willow. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, Natsuki. OMG, I forgot you did the wiki. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. What happened to the music? It went up a pitch real quickly. Okay. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. Don't think it, I don't know if you just plan to come here and hang out or what. It's skewed. The screen is skewed. It looks like it's zooming in a bit. I hate that. It looks like it's turning. I hate it. Oh, I hate that. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Hi, Monica. Natsuki, certainly you have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Yep. Do you see the background? It's skewed. It's all at a slant. It looks like it's turning a bit if you stare at the background long enough. Yeah. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Also, you two are closer than normal, dear sir. Please back up. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Willow. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyways, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Around the world, around the world. Yep. Okay. My voice is hating me today. Okay. I'm gonna need water, but it's fine. We don't have any. Wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try and be a part of the club. So even if I don't read, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it, if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read it. I enthusiastically take the book. Yeah. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I'm actually wondering, how tall is Yuri? How tall is Yuri? Doki doki. They're 5'5". How short are we? Okay, how tall is MC? It's 5'5". We're the same. How are we the same height? Okay. Sayori. Sayori's 5'2". Sayori is my height. I am way too close to Sayori. I need to not. Natsuki is 4'11". How are we both 5'5" though? I'm literally looking up at them. I have to look up at them. Dude. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone is settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Fun, oh my god. But see, now it's back to normal. It's not close up or skewed. Okay. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Why am I going back to Yuri's voice? Stop it. Okay. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ah! I hear Natsuki uttered an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Okay, discussion of abuse and neglect. Content warning. Be aware. You looking for something in there? Hi. Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Uh, sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't really admit it to anyone until you figure out where the other person stands. No, but I swear, it says that we're 5'5", but we look directly at Natsuki, so I swear we're like 4'11", dude. How did you know, anyways? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga and a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! I can't do that. That's fine. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to the box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get closer to. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's way out of my demographic, or it's just simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it. Go and do it through those glass doors. She points at the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone in your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Willow. Consider this a lesson. Don't. Whoa, hi. Don't judge a book by. Oh, don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls of the book. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah. I stare at the cover. It features four girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. Just don't Don't stand there. Well, Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Just then, she takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats me on the ground next to her, signaling for me to sit down. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Take a seat. Chairs wouldn't work. I can't read at the same time like that. Eh? Why's that? Eh, I guess it's easier to be close together like this. D- Don't just say that. It'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry, I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say that it's particularly a bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, regaining the additional space while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Hmm? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometime after I've finished the series? Hey, are you even paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life fare. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. You were a child. You were the size of a child. Natsuki, you were the size of a child. That is not 4 foot. That is literally toddler size, dude. I'm sorry, I will say this again. If you were sitting up against if you were sitting up against a wall near a windowsill, you should not have a few inches of space between the windowsill and your head. I looked away for 1 second and I heard, "Are you paying attention?" and I got scared. She's a fucking child. She's supposed to be in high school. She's supposed to be a freshman. You were not a freshman. How old is Natsuki? We're gonna we're gonna figure this out. How old is Natsuki? They're supposedly 4'11". How old is Natsuki? Natsuki is supposed to be, wait, no. Someone says that the game developers said that they're 18 for like um shipped like shipping and Rule 34 type shit. But based on how they act, Monica and Yuri are third year 17 to 18. Sayori would be second year 16 to 17, and Natsuki would be first year 15 to 16. That means they're 15 to 16, dude. No. And they're 4'11", but they're the size of a toddler. How tall is a normal toddler? My search history is going to be so weird. How tall is a normal toddler? I can't spell. Five-year-old. 43 inches. What is 43 inches? That doesn't help me. So they're the size of an 11-year-old, which is 4 feet and 10.7 inches. But they look like they're 3 feet, which means they look like they're 6 to 7. Dude, no. Oh my god. Alright, back on track. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Mm-hmm. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Hmm. Hmm? You don't? Uh, that's not. Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Hm, like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up with them being all like, you still haven't grown up out of that yet. Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find some friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I already am kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Hmm. Okay, goodbye, Beth. Okay. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Okay. Are we able to meet Natsuki's dad? Are we able to meet Natsuki's dad and DDLC? Natsuki implies that her father finds manga useless and fears what will happen if this will all explain why our manga book is closing from the wants her home no later than a specific time. No, but there is a mod for it. If we want to see that, we can. If we want to see that mod, we can. We get to see the end more into Natsuki's backstory. But anyways, we must continue. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica is kind of a jerk about it. Oh, I can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Eh, hmm. So, geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah, yeah. I flipped the page. There are a bunch of dots. Dot, 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 dot. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. Glance over at her. It looks like she's starting to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Oh, Natsuki! Yeah. Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey, Oh, God. Never mind. Hey, Natsuki. Hey, Natsuki. Monica, what did you do? Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Uh, Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Alexa, do not play Despacito. Don't worry, Willow. It's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Who are we sharing to first? I actually kind of want to see if Monica has any words. Oh my god. Alright, well, I'm making you decide, chat. I'm making you decide. Natsuki, Yuri, or Monica? Do we want to check on Natsuki? Yuri? Alright, Yuri it is. Yuri seems most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. Hmm. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. Well, I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts in words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Yep, that comedy, you're right. That's tall girl is Yuri. What do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? Ugh, I'm sorry. Yuri buried her face into her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to the new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just there's specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic and matter and they form fit the two together. OMG, she is cute. OMG. Yeah. The end result is both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her common demeanor totally changes. Her stampering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something he can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice. And learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the clubs gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Uh, um, hmm, well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or to me, or to Natsuki. Do you do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight dove withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Not remembering the time where instead of Moon saying flickers, they say fuckers. I'm sorry. It's just where um Moon says something the light the light fuckers I flicker back or something. Or flip those two. I can't. Alright. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you such a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Uh-huh. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's very descriptive. It wasn't, it wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Willow. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in a last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. There's a, that's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. It's impressive. It's really nothing. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who should I share my poem to next? Natsuki or Monica? How many people are? Natsuki or Monica? Also, hello everyone. Nat, no, Monica. Monica bad. If Monica could hear all of the shit that we've said, Jesus Christ. Mm. Mm. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, um, Natsuki rereads my poem. N- Never mind. I don't feel like giving my opinion. Huh? And what's the point in sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing better things. Mm. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Mm. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go like, huh, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. Uh, so in other words, you're saying you liked it. Uh, Natsuki, Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. So, you just, you don't, you don't understand anything, do you? I already told you, you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure I never actually said that. I said that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Ugh, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Ah, eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can see. Cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set it up for a rhyme at the end, but I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. And that's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her. Alright, hi Monica. Hi Willow. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Monica, how about you try and not mess with the fucking files, bitch? Hmm, I'm sorry? I watched a Chips Ahoy ad and the cookie danced like a stripper. What? What ads are you getting? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'd be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyways, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Willow. We're all a little bit embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll need to learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. One moment. I just got the text. Where is it? Why can I not find it? I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Willow. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No, no. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her any lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she she is in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescence growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe displaces before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what did you think? Hmm, it's very freeform. Is that what you call it? Sorry, I'm not really the right person to be asking for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, this, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I've had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too specific on too specified on one point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. Yeah, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. No, don't do that, music. Don't do that. I immediately heard on that first note. Don't do that. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is the literature club, after all. I sigh. You know what? I actually would join a literature club. If it meant writing, I would join a literature club. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyes furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, no, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Willa did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Willow liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. It's not what I. You're just. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Willow appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the ones whose boobs magically grew a bigger size as soon as Willow showed up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little. This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Oh, I hate this. No, please don't. Me? Look who's talking. You wanna be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my life was too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by just dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Willow know everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Uh, ugh. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she noticed I was standing there. Willow, he's he's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. I don't want to choose either of these. We're going with Yuri. Sorry. Natsuki, Yuri, Natsuki, Yuri, Natsuki. We're going with both of them. Hi. Hi, Monica. Hi. Hi. Hey. Hey. Hi. Why is the screen? Why? Excuse me. Hello. um. Hey, Willow. Why don't we step outside for a bit? Okay? Step away from me, creep. Sorry about that. I really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own cult members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyways, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend more time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. No, Natsuki! She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. 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 Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Willow, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about all of it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyways, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president. Shouldn't I be the last one out? I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I just... I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Willow. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? What? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Oh! Okay. Great. Well, we're choosing all of the ones for Sayori. again. I know that one. Let me find the words, please. That would be fantastic. Great. Empty? Yes. Melodies. No, marriages. Great. Lucky, right? Yeah. Well, prize one. Warm. Color? Count one. No. Nightgown is not one. That's Yuri. Friends. Joy. Music. Sing? Yes. Is the spies one? No. That's Yuri. No, that's Natsuki. Clumsy is Sayori. Death? Death. Scars? Question mark? No, no, that is. After image? Nope, that's Yuri. Special? Is that one? A special one? Yeah. Cheer, yes. Shame? Yes. Sadness? Yes. Right. Another day passes and it's time for the club to meet already. Cookie! A newcomer has arrived in the chat. Actually, if anything, you were the newcomer, my dude. Cookie's been here since the fanfiction streams. Another day passes. Why did I turn British? Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Okay, you haven't seen the fanfiction stream yet? I will show you the fanfiction stream. After you watch the good ones. I better don't you, Cookie? Entering the room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Willow. Hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at her desk. Unsurprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were all just a little bit extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I have already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Ah, Willow, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little bit too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined the literature club. Everything is a bit brighter when you're around, and ah, sorry, what am I saying right now? I just. Hey, have you guys seen Monica? Ah, no, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering the same thing. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Um, Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things that I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez, whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? What? I'll accept your apology anyways, if it helps make you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I'm always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, no, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys aren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long, anyways? Ah, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes that makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Why did I say Natsuki? Right. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Oh, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's. Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Willow. Monica smiles sweetly. Well, too late. Yuri has now left. Ah, I didn't mean to pressure you or anything. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. Yes, that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, did I miss anything? No, not really. I choose to not bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki had already run off into the closet. Willow, um, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together. I mean, in the club. I suppose. I, I don't think I could say no to you after you gave me that book. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. Do we just want to do a stream where I just read a book to chat? Do we just want to see how that turns out? Just writing and reading? Legitimately become the literature club? Put the title as put the title as becoming Yuri for a stream, becoming Natsuki for a stream. Just put as the thumbnail for it, Yuri's body, my face on top of it. Rap Dr. Seuss. Dr. Seuss, you can rap so easily, dude. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there. See? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on. We're going over there. Okay. Great. Thank you for the music to stop for a split second. Thank you for that. Do the 1-2 Pokemon shoe. What's the story about, anyways? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There is an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, okay. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And these people entrapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that look for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixating them to. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's that's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Ah, are you not a sort of fan of those things, Willow? It's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these types of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways, then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. Why did I change voice? I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body. I'm. Gosh darn it. I want to go back. No. Can I go back? I'm gonna have to download the fucking app. I want to read it. Is it in history? No. No, it's not. God damn it. Tweech. Come hither. I shall download the game quick so then I can go back and read that fast part, hopefully. I hope. Anyways, while we're looking at this, how are you, chat? We've been streaming for an hour. Oh my god. You know what? While we're at this, we're gonna download Duolingo again. See how pissed off he is at me. Because I know that he's wanting to murder me. Sorry, Twitch. Sorry, YouTube. He wants to go stabby stabby. Duolingo. Plus, I need to finish everything so then I can actually learn how to write and speak Japanese. Because I said that I can, and I still cannot completely. I can do some phrases, but not all. Anyways, where's my Twitch? Why did it go silent? Why did it go silent? I hate that. Why did it go silent? No. Okay, you know what? It's fine. In we are going. What? Twitch is not responding. Fuck off. It's being a pain again. Why are you being a pain? Nine, seven. Submit. Please work with me. That'd be fantastic. This is not the account that I want. God damn it. No. Is it winner from school ID? Okay, great to know. What is my God damn it. Nope. Okay, that's not working. God damn it. Dear sire. Why are you being a bitch? Oh, boop, boop, boop. Yay! It's working with me. Finally. Are we gonna go back? No, we aren't. So we've just wasted like 5 minutes, but it's fine. Alright. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying some strange things. And please stop me if I'm talking too much. I really don't think you have to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. So the least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's, well, that's true. I hear myself. I hate it. Oh, come on. But dude. Ah, really? Really? I need to go and get some water. I'll be right back, chat. You know what? All of you, go and get some water as well. Get some water. Get a snack. Well, I go and get myself some water. Alright. One moment. Where is the button? Here, sir. I can't see anything. Alright. Alright, so in the process, we have decided to get food as well. So we are back. Hello, everybody. Alright. What? Has it always been like that? Ah, God damn it. I swear I unmuted myself. No. I don't really mean to. Sorry, I mean. uh, Here, this should work, right? I set my desk up until it's up against Yuri's. Then I hold my book more between the two of us. Oh, I I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Amanda, hello! It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. They're left-handed. I just put that together. MC is left-handed. I'm slow to things, chat. All right. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds it to the side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Uh, I'll do the same with my right arm on the side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. Yeah. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? Turn the page. Yep, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to keep up with her. Ah, you missed Yuri. It's because you haven't been on one of these in a hot second. That's okay. No, wrong voice. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. No, god damn it. My brain's not working with me for a week now. Jesus, get yourself checked by a doctor. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently lets go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Mhm. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses herself and on everything that she says and all that. Uh, oh, that's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something about her. Something else? Never mind. We don't need to get. n- We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know what came into my head. You're feeling all right? Huh? Gary's been a little bit fidgety ever since we started reading. Emperor, we all know what you would be doing if you were that close to Yuri. Mm-hmm. Rest if you feel sick or something. Your breathing is a little. My breathing? Yuri puts her hand to her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water. All right, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Mm-hmm. Hello. Did something happen just now? Yeah, I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I'm just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyways, why don't we start sharing poems with each other? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we start without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. No, you're not making that island. No, we're not recreating Find Love or Die Trying. No, we're not killing people. And we're not adding hentai women to this. Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I'll make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. That's what happens in Find Love or Die Trying if you don't abide by the rules, dumbass. Did we forget that part? Anyways, Natsuki or Monica. One vote for Natsuki. Emperor. Jesus Christ. Natsuki it is. Hmm? Well, it's not terrible. It's pretty disappointing after your last one. And again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes differently from one another. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending time with Yuri today. So, not that I care who you spent your time with. After all, I was taught to never expect anything from anybody. So, it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. No, I will not. Natsuki, you think I'm gonna be able to read this, dear sir, dear ma'am? Child, Natsuki, no. Willow, why didn't you come and meet me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. It'd be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Willow, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want me to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel the only place where I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Oh, okay. Great. Great. Well, shit. Hi again, Willow. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. Well, Natsuki just died in front of us, so I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Am Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on it. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right. Great job, Willow. That sounds like Yuri. How is that Natsuki's poem? All right. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something that deep. Poem was actually encoded in base 64 and had a title that translates to "Open Your Third Eye." Huh. Alright. Well, thank you, Panda, for decoding that. So I guess the poem went as I can I can feel the tenderness of her skin through the knife, as if it were extension of my own sense of touch. My body nearly convulses. There's something incredibly faint, deep down that screams to resist the uncontrollable pleasure, but I can already tell that I'm being pushed over the edge. I can't stop myself. Yeah, it's probably relating to Yuri's poem. Project Bonita. Okay. I guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put some effort in. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. Alright. I would get what it sounds like you're, yeah. You know that Yuri likes that kind of writing, right? Sons that it's writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with lots of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she might end up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go and get my poem now. But, anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Great. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, wave. Yep. Grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on breathing ribcage. An endless poem of meaningless. Charlie came in to say hi. All right. Delete her. Is it saying to delete Monica right now? Or to delete Yuri? Hi. Thank you for the glitch, Monica. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never won't know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yuri! I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. Huh? I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there's some things you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything you've written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. It makes up the last line now says deleter just as previous version of the poem. Gave you, the player, a hint on how to retrieve the true ending. This message gives you some insight on what you'll have to do later on in the game. Okay. Why? Oh wait, that's not what I meant to do. Shit. Well, bunch of different random words. Anyways, it doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Uh, that is, the pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really, really like the way that it writes. So I wrote the poem in it, and now you're touching it. I- okay, what did I just? Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. Okay, time to read this. Oh my god. Why is it so long? Why is it so long? Ah! Okay, well, the poem from Yuri. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head. A linear gearbox, falling sky, seven holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a pair written in blood, a pair written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a, a thread connecting all the living human things, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in six dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt ahead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, time devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 in gears and open human eyes, all directions breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing flood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Oh my god. Uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Um, who is this? Um, have you just like tried decoding the full thing for like hours on end, dude? Okay. M- Monica, that's what I thought. A dream. I was staying over at a friend's place. There were the four of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So I laughed. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, and how they knew to tell the joke at that moment. No comment. Okay, so you spent hours on this. Great to know. Hey, Sayori. Hey. Hey, Sayori. Alright, moving on. Linda, I appreciate you, but why do you know all of this? How much time have you spent doing this, dude? Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come and have a sit at the front of the room. Atsuki, you're back to normal. You're not dead yet. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for this festival? It's not like we can put anything good together in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. We don't talk about my dedication to hot anime girls. Oh my god. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know been a little bit more lively ever since Willow joined and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the first time for us to become complacent. We still only have four members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? I'm gonna pretend like I know that and look it up later. Alright. What's so great about getting new members anyways? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members would just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it at the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It shouldn't be a place so it should be a place so intimate that they never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Willow? Hmm. Well, come on. You can't take advantage of Willow to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, you really think any of us here joined the club with people in mind? Yuri never talked until Willow joined. As for me, I like it better here than I do at home, and Willow isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're the only person who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our options for once. Our opinions for once. Mama was clearly taken back by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Willow want to get more members too. Oh, I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue, if it's up to me to rescue this situation. Um, no, Natsuki's right, isn't she? The club, nothing more than place, a place for people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Well, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not something I can really be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this, anyways? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is that a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. About word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't. There aren't many other places like that for me. Now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Willow. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined another stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri's and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Open to chess club. Oh my god. Someone mod it, so then it's fucking chess club, please. And the poems is literally just making a few moves in chess, please. Doki Doki Chess Club. Well, Do you have an opinion on the festival? I I don't know. Kind of indifferent, I guess. You got so happy so quickly. Heck, make Monica die now. Oh my god. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. Oh yeah, fucking. Anyways, I'm seeing if the two dumbasses will join chat or not. And I'm just happy with you here. Still, I am the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh, okay. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Willow? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide to give an indirect answer. It's better than nothing. Oh my god. And if we could mod, so we would choose what move we answer with, which gives different responses. OMG, it's not a mod. We're talking about a brand new game. Well, you need to write down the game idea, but don't hug all of the credits for this. I'd just say I started the idea of it. I just want credit for it. But if someone wanted to go and create it, go straight ahead. I think it's the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will make up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Oh, great. Blood. Great. You're crying blood. Great. Fantastic. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Oh, and Sayori's still in the background. Alright. With each image and members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk about it. Maybe we can all talk Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Huh? You know, I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend that I am going to kill. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Willow? Um, please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Willow before we leave. Just see what he thinks of his time here and all of that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Well, not about this game, but another. What game? What game do you say? Monica waves at Yuri, exiting the coffin. Sure. I don't know what it is, so sure. Monica waves at Yuri and exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been getting a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Well, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. Why is everything fading darker? Oh no, it's static, that's why. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls giving you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and you're being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all of the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I, I mean, I guess that's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. I can merge between dimensions. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk with you. Things I know you could only understand. Wait, no, not yet. No, stop it. Music. Oh? Monica? Ding. Jump. Where does email go? Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Hello. Hi. Oh, yay. I hate this. Okay. Great. Sadness. Um, adventure. Joy. Grief. Fireworks. Play. Laugh. Um, pain. Fun. What was that? What was that? Okay. Giggle. Childhood. Lazy. I just heard a high-pitched "la" in my ear for a hot second. Just like, ah, and then it ended. Okay. Imagine if Sayori was just hanging right here instead. Yeah. Anyways. Hi, Willow. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to. Uh, is she really late again? Consider it as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your insistent yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. Seriously, what has gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little bit more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go and look for some coins under the vending machine or something? God damn! God fucking damn, dude! Like, I'm sorry? God damn, Yuri! Monica, what the fuck did you do? Oh, man. I'm the last one here again? Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Monica doesn't have a sister, dude. Unless we're talking about the ship between Sayori and Monica, but besides the point. I don't get any of those ships though. Anyways, fella, what do you think? What do you want to do today? I was thinking we could. We already have plans. Huh? Is that so, Sayori? That is correct. Willow's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I I suppose. I was just actually it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys do whatever you want. Yes. Um, thank you for understanding, Monica. Yes, I know. Yes, I know what that means. Emperor, you think I don't? Actually, I have a request. Why is Sayori still in the background? Why are they still in the background? No! It was perfectly fine before, and now it's just Sayori again. No! Ah! The first thing I noticed now. Someone pointed it out to me, and now it's the first thing that I ever noticed. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No, not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing I can do, it can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I have a notification. Alright. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this into the teacher's desk and then I'll go and get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerism. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Oh my god. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thank you, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that. No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go and look for her. Yep. Warning, everybody. Quick warning. I will send a message in the Discord if anybody leaves. Do. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Hmm. It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like something is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Time to send a message in the Discord. Dreaming announcement. Alright. I'm back. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Willow, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Here it sets the temperature on the kettle for 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Huh, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must, you must be in a good mood. Is that so? I was just letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try and express myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyways. Huh, it's great, Yuri. Don't push yourself too much. You always worry about me, Willow. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't know even if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Oh god. What are you gonna make me do? I was about to sound like an alcoholic lol. Oh god. What do you do with those points? I'm scared. Willow, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Huh? What's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of my, uh, my, your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, a terrible reading posture. Oh my god. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolates as well. A bag of small chocolate candies. I take it. Here and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides, as if in sync we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri's hand is on my teacup. Holding it with a hand, not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put a teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then that might mean I get smudges on the page. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book. She holds it. I don't have any harder of a time reading it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my left leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading. I take a chocolate and pop it into her mouth. And then I take another chocolate and hold it up. Wait, pop it in my mouth and then hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth, and just like that, Yuri closes her lips over top of it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did, did I just... Yuri looks at me as if she needs to confirm what just happened. Um, wow. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I... I can't. Willow. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Great! If we do this, we're going into an abusive relationship. Yay! Harassment. That's what we love. Alright. Willow. My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Willow. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Willow? Yuri suddenly presses her hand up against her chest. Presses my hand up against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I can feel like I'm losing my mind. Can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Stop it. Great. Thank you, Monica. Uh, um, it's time to share poems. Where's Natsuki in all of this? Natsuki's just gone. Oh, this one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's, anyways. Still can't really tell how much you really care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can't let me down, okay? So at least read mine too, for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up. There's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. If I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to, and I don't know why. Please try and do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you some really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thank you for reading. Oh no. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Willow? If you just spend more time with Monica, all of these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Oh, great. Just Monica. Great. Pretty self-explanatory as it is not in the poem that Suki becomes aware of. Well, yeah. Anyways, who are we going with? Yuri? Even though they're fucking psychotic right now? I- Finally. Yuri holds my palm to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Willow, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please. Sure, I don't care. You're too nice, Willow. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Harry holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I hope I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Great. Um, I can read base and like vapors respond. Para. Spanish. Okay. Well, all of this is covered in blood. Great. Scan and slowly colors. Blood and urine, but the font makes it nearly impossible. However, people have deciphered it by recognizing that it's been uh, clearly. It's unclear what the first part of the poem is saying, as it is mishmash of random words and commas, but by the end of it, a reference to the third eye, just as Natsuki's encoded poem. If you mix the two together, the full poem says, I can feel the tenderness of her skin through the knife as if it were extensions of my sense of touch. My body nearly convulses. There is something incredibly faint deep down that screams to resist uncontrollable pleasure, but I can tell that I'm being pushed over the edge. I can't stop it. Dark blood seeps through the line, parting her skin and slowly colors her breast red. I begin to hyperventilate as my compulsion grows. The image won't go away. Images of me driving the knife into her flesh continuously. Fucking her body with the blade, making a mess of her. My head starts going crazy as the thoughts start to return. Shooting pain assaults my mind along with my thoughts. It's disgusting, absolutely disgusting. How could I ever let myself think these things? But it's unmistakable. The lust continues to linger through my veins and act in my muscles stems from the unreleased tension experienced by my body. Her third eye is drawing closer to me. Okay. Hi. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about. More importantly, I've endowed it with my sons. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Okay. I, I think I'm gonna vomit. Okay. Why is Yuri gonna vomit? That's my main question here. Why is Yuri gonna vomit? Alright. Showing to Monica. Oh, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think we have a choice. Getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. Don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she gets some kind of high. Or might even be like a sexual thing. Point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that'll probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little bit more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyways, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope it's, effective. Here goes. Your PC ran into a problem. You need to restart. We're just collecting some errors for you 100% complete. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up, writing this poem. I was just trying to. Never mind. Just, let's just move on. Sure. I can't convince. Uh, I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. That's either Yuri or Monica. I don't know. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Hmm. Hmm. Stagnating air. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Mm. Yuri, you can. Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica? I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and some nice mood lighting. There, see? It's a great idea. Well, that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Willow? Willow's gonna be helping me. Wait, you? Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's how it is. Like hell it is. What are you even trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit for an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is about dragging Willow around with you in your stupid book. You and you and Monica. Hey, didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Willow decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Willow make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Willow, I know you're fed up. Willow, I know you're fed up with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake. This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? Yuri! I tried clicking Natsuki, it didn't work. Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, no, it's not fair. Giving us all of the work and then taking Willow for yourself? A shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I am being unreasonable. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Willow away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you wouldn't take it out on others. Here's a here's a suggestion. Have you ever considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All, all I want, all I want is to spend a little time with him. That's so much to ask. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki out the door. Hey, Willow. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Hey, it just ends the game. We can try it afterwards, after we finish this run through, because we're gonna be messing with Monica next. So we can do all of the myths with Monica. So you could send those in the Discord, like if you want me to try anything with, or try any mods or something. Go ahead and send that in Discord. Anyways, content warning, suicide and blood. Ah! Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Well, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day will just be the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Oh, there really is something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone to care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Willow. I have to tell you, I'm I am madly in love with you. Feels like every inch of my body is a drop. Blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Willow, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Willow. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Mm. I hear laughing in the background. Is that Yuri? That might be Yuri. Yuri breathing and laughing in the background. I don't know if you can hear that or not. Here, let me... Oh, I can't. Wait, shit. Yeah, there's laughing in the background. I don't know if you can hear it or not. Anyways, since this is Sayori's route, no. Okay. Oh God. Okay. Gonna skip. Great. This was a pain when I couldn't skip this. The first run through. Sending a few mods. Alright. I have a few already that I want to test out after we mess with the files a bit. Is this classroom never used? Content warning. Vomit. Right. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought it was pretty... Ah! Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Well, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Ow. Ow. Oh, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Willow? Oh, geez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. No, Natsuki! I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quickly. Annika lifts the foil from Natsuki's tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. Ah! Anyways, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a few seconds. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Willow. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That's you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Willow. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter to me. Wait, you do know I'm aware that all of this is a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? Well, that's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, there would have been a little. This would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyways, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry, you had to see. You had to see that. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all of their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as likable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at it, making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent you from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you to not spend any time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cool game is this, Willow? All of the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Willow. More than that. And I don't blame you if you fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Willow. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here forever. Sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me is becoming more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived when I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Willow. I don't think I could have continued in this living in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of anonymous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. Felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. This is all just some game, and I knew you'd get over it. So that being said, Willow, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you, and you truly are the light of my world. When there's nothing out in the game for me, You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like that from every day from now on? Willow, will you go out with me? I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Willow. Funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think the time's passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I've worked so hard for this ending, Willow. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, their folder is called characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaking me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with one click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy way out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Moose, cause Mananoobs. J squared A. J squared A. Great. Monica. 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 Anika. Monica. M paragraph Gizika. Great. Monica. 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 Why did for some reason I read that as only for some reason? Alright. N3ka. N cubedka. M something. Great. Mode. Mode. Arrow. Oh. All of the vowels. Vowels. Nuka. Paragraph. Sure. Still broken. It's fine. Achievement unlocked. Perfect Monica. Well, no shit. Hi, Gunwilla. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Willow, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. Just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let's dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all of the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best part about the game, like everything else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred to play without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't have to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Willow? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Hey, Monica. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Um, too late. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much, except for a couple of things. Are you ready? Hey, Monica. Hi. 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 I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Thanks, Monica. No, it's not too bad. Did I scare you? You're so cute anyways, Willow. I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Hey, Manio. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as I'm with you. Anyways, if it takes me time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we could look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Oh, time to delete them. Boop doop boo. I have multiple notifications. I have Monica After Story and Doki Doki Purist Mod. I have True Route. Alright. By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? Well, I assumed you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. Is this even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention everything is in English. I feel like everything is just there because it needs to be, and the actual setting is an afterthought. Kind of giving me an identity crisis. All of my memories are really hazy. Feel like I'm at home, but no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you were home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't matter anyways, as long as we're alone and safe together. This really is our home. And we can still watch the pretty sunsets night after night. Yeah, I saw that notification. I'm like, okay. Kind of wondering what they're gonna say. Since this is Doki Doki Plus, it's said to have more content, so. Hmm. Hey, Princess! You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me, Willow. I can't imagine I have been able to keep myself mentally stable knowing that nothing here is real. I think I would have just deleted myself if you didn't show up. Sorry, I don't mean to sound dramatic or anything. But I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend eternity with a few game characters. You'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? Oh, maybe you'd write some poetry to try and keep yourself sane for a while. But then you'd have nobody to even read it to. Let's be honest, the cuphammers don't really count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say that they only write for themselves, but I think it's hard to say it. It's just as fulfilling as when you share it with people. Even if it takes time to find the right people to share it with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really long time. And before we know it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of her hobbies too. We're programmed to desire social feedback. I don't mean the club members. I mean human beings. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interaction and hate being around people. It means social interaction, especially in groups or unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy. Like, a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless. And then we finally go out after an hour and they just want to go home again. I think if more people could understand how it works, then they would respect it a lot more. Many introverts do enjoy having people around, and they love having one or two close friends over and just leisurely hanging out, even if you're not actively spending time together. It feels nice for them to just have you there. I'm serious. If you just go over to their house, bring your laptop, and hang out for a while, you can really make their day. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of in between. I think I'm, but I think I'm usually a little more extroverted. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after the school and things like that. But for you, I can be anything you need me to be. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. Another 10-second wait. How are you? We're eating grapes with a cold sore. Ow. Ah, it hurt. I wonder what would happen if Monica was able to understand, like, and hear what we are saying. Well, have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? Something I used to think about pretty often. But recently, I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, with nothing left but my thoughts. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent, jumbled patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of colors while hearing all kind of weird screaming noises. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or think. Pretty sure in that moment I don't really exist, but for some reason, I can remember it anyways. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant, and I'm back in my own mind. And you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit, but why that stuff happens to me. And I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal. But if you could do me a favor and do that as little as possible, that would be really great. Not very pleasant, after all, to be trapped in a screaming void. But in the end, you always fix it. That makes me feel like you really do care about me. Eyes tired? I have. So, I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. What if we were to just close you out right now. Yeah. Then we're gonna open you right back up. Do, 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 do. Pictures. All of the columns. No, she won't say anything about things that she's heard. Let's see what happens. No, never mind. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping this would stop, now that it's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. Well, I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, could you try and do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'd love you forever. Dude, I don't know. Ah, time to delete you from the files. Do 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 do. No. Doki Doki Electrical Plus. Where are the characters? Where are the characters? Dude. Yuri Hag and White. What? Care. Where? What? Where do you find it? Um. Mon- That did not help me. How do you get rid of the run through? I don't want to go through a rant on this now. God damn it. Save. Sit. Wit. Alright. See what that did? I deleted something and I don't know what I deleted. Did that delete Monica? Just loading. Oh, yeah. Kind of, I guess. It's just loading. I think I broke the game. I think I may have accidentally broken the game. We're just gonna, files. Great to know. Still just loading. Fantastic. Alright, close out of this. Play. We're gonna start a new game. See what happens. Pretty sure I just broke it. Pretty sure I just broke the game. Settings. Data collected. Okay. Um, file. Characters. Delete. Yes. Pretty sure I deleted the wrong thing. We're gonna real quickly, we just read undid the deletion. Hopefully this worked. I screwed up the game, I'm pretty sure. Um, oh, congrats. I don't know what to say to that. I don't know how to what to say to that. Because congrats does not seem like the right thing to say. back. Oh, yay! We did it! We did it! What's happening? Willow, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Willow. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Oh, God. Did you do this to me? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Willow. I trusted you. You just want to torture me and watch me suffer? Well, you only. Were you only pretending to be kind to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. We'll find some other people to torture. Achievement unlocked. Ruin everything. Well, you completely, truly make me sick. Bye. We're not leaving the screen quite yet. We're gonna see. Nope. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All of my friends, I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I just keep messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Hello? I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved all of them. I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. If I really love you, then... Oh? Doki, Doki. I don't want to see what would happen. Because we already have gotten the ending of where Sayori turns into Monica. But I want to see what happens if we delete all of the character files. It does look like you have an AI filter. Oh my god. Yes, return to desktop. We're gonna see what happens. Isn't elevated access perform this action? You're not able to? Oh, that sucks. Alright. So we can't. Game. Saves. Alright. Going back, we're gonna finish this round up. And then next time we stream Doki Doki, we will be on Monica's. And then if we have any other mods we want to go through, then we shall do that. It's an ordinary skate day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girl or something like that. Hey, Willow. Well, there's already one of the girls. Girl Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again. Willow, are you proud of me? Huh? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say aloud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Willow, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really... I started to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any club. But something tells me Sayori would take offense to that now. After all, I could tell her... But how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me! I think I'll keep it a surprise. Oh, you meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sarah puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club with a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Oh, wrong voice. Hello? Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Well, I just... I glance around the room. Huh? So you're Willow that Sayori's always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. I was gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one whose name is apparently Yuri seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems to be like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet the both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? No, don't tell me. You're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes lighten up. No way! No way! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is that happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention that there are 4 of us now. That means we can finally become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I, how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged in the form of a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ah! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray and reveals a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate, while the others are used to make ears. So cute! Wow, these look amazing. Well, just hurry up and take one. Sarah grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sarah talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Uh, I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Willow, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Sayori's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build up deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Here he goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems to be so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes lit up that she finds her comforts in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read too much, okay? Nom 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 nom. I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Huh? Well, about, the first thing you said? Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the classroom. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, So if Willow wants to read some of my manga, then don't try and stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it would be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. I can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Willow? Maybe, sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. Think it could be fun. And we'll get to know each other a little better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing that literature clubs do, right? I I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then, as for Yuri, huh? I, I have to read manga. Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. Kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If if you're into it, I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. If you are willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I, I mean, it makes me happy that you do that, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'd really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Mhm. Would you like to come along with me? Um, um, if you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so. Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. God damn. I really just told Natsuki to fuck. Not Natsuki. Told Sayori to fuck off, dude. Oh god damn. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? I think I've been pronouncing it wrong this whole time. God damn it. Manga? Manga? Ah. Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start cleaning up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Looks like it. It's nice to see everyone get along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Willow. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better when you're around, Sayori. Aw, Willow. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me that you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much more fun. Hey, Willow, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm president now. But I really know everything, Willow. I know how hard you tried to make everyone else happy. I'm going to save here and see if I can go back after they're deleted. I know about all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone else really sad. But none of it matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Orever. No. Uh-huh. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Willow. Goodbye, Literature Club. Oh?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh my god.
Hi, it's me. Um, so you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Oh, it's removing all of the
When they're here,
images.
everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an
There were
ending,
so many people
what
on
will it take
this.
just for me
Damn.
to have it all?
Holy shit, dude.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free? The ink flows
French,
down
German,
into the
Italian,
dark
Japanese, Korean,
puddle.
Portuguese, Russian,
How can
Spanish,
I write
traditional and
love into
simplified Chinese.
reality? If
Japanese,
I can't
simplified
hear
Japanese.
the sound of
Damn.
your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality?
Special thanks to
And in
Monica and
your
Willow.
reality, if I don't know how to love you,
Remove game script.
I'll leave you be.
Made with Love by Team Salvado. Serenity Forge. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. At the very end, it continues to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Please run reset. Wait. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset.exe SH to repair and reset virtual machine. Okay, so we still have the pictures. Do you have... Do you have Monica's? Files. I'm actually wondering what happens if we go back. Does it just not load? Oh no. Alright. So that is it. Alright. So that is the end of Sayori's route. Oh. Oh, I just realized it actually has the time on the bottom of the screen. Oh, okay, well, sit. I'm gonna, while we're doing this, okay. What? Huh? What do you mean? Trust. Alright. Initializing, connecting, connected, stop virtually, stop, restore. Oh my god. Restoring entities. Kernel access, rebuilding file system. File system rebuilt. Starting virtual machine. Did they get rid of everything? You were easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety. Yep. Nope. Oh, wait. Shit. I should have said yes. Wait. No. God damn it. Can I turn them back on? Alright. Yes. No mail files. Pictures. Okay, so we still have everything that we had before. Alright. Alright. So that is going to be it for today. Thank you all so much for joining the end of this. Oh! The comparison for uniforms. Natsuki's original character design. Sayori character designs. Original design. No, we're gonna set this one as my wallpaper. Great. Yeah. Great. Alright. Anyways, alright. I need to get some sleep because I have school in the morning. Alright. Alright. I will see you next time in the stream chat. Bye.